It was only a matter of time. Bennett Foddy tested this? Holy shit. Dude, that guy gets around. Oh, thank you, Game Maker, thank you. I don't think you play it. I mean, I think everyone has to do their time with UFO 50. If only to play Waldorf's Journey. Whenever possible, the integrity of the original software was preserved. Thank you, thank you. What's good, Eric? I'm gonna... If I'm playing like multiple games, I'm gonna have to like constantly keep moving my webcam around because it's gonna vary where I could put it. Alright, so it's just loops, okay. We always go 3. Alright, where is it? No, actually not well, I could do Walters. What I've actually wanted to do for months is Nightmare. That's what I've actually wanted to do for months. I once played a FNAF fan game based on Treasure Island. I was impressed by one of the options being a stream mode where there's a free spot for face cams. That is a nice feature. That is a nice feature. I'll put this top left for now. Cover Barbuda. I could go Waldorf, well, I think we gotta go Nightmare. But I could go Waldorf. I mean, here's the thing. It's like, I'm definitely gonna be doing Waldorf. Alright, one rather Waldorf. Let's start off right. Let's fucking go. Let's go Waldorf, my goat. Ah shit, that's not a good place for the webcam. Alright, we'll move it like there. My goat. Alright, how do I actually play Waldorf? Alright. Oh, I should have hit the. Hold on. No, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, that's to reset. That's back to library. Okay. Let's go. Alright. That's not. Okay, that is all. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. Alright, so what is X? That's X. Okay. Waldorf didn't go looking for adventure, he was just trying to enjoy a nice nap. Jump, in air, fly, use equipment, up, down, aim. Frankie, most played, let's fucking go. Signs read 22, most puffins released. Okay. Most chests opened. For trophy, uncovered a secret at the end of the dream. To give a gift, complete 50% of the journey. February 1986, the game's protagonist was based on a stuffed walrus won at Frankie's Family Fun Center. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Waldorf. Let's go. Let's get this shit. Boom. Yeah. Okay. 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 Now the fish, let's just go for a straight up shot. Okay. Okay, what's that penguin doing up there? Hello. Yeah, what's good, Waldorf? Alright, I got that. Hey. Hey, you. Welcome to Princess Penguin's Provisions. Propeller or harpoon? Okay. A few seconds of precision flying. Pull yourself towards any ledge. It's kind of fucking... The propeller sounds cracked. Let's get one of those. Boom. Alright. I'm gonna have to get used to the strengths of the jumps. Alright, we got full, I assume it's flying meter. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got a long way of not much, so shoot for that. Okay. It's like a maneuver while I'm flying. I will say, like, I've watched quite a bit of UFO 50, but for how much of it I've watched, I really have not, like, focused much on what's going on. Okay, sure, but also I watched like NL play quite a bit of UFO 52. Okay. What are you? Shit. Alright, can I stop that? Beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome to Princess Penguin's Provisions. Slow down gravity for a while, pull yourself toward any ledge. I'll get a nothing, thank you. Key? But there's like nothing there, bro. The f— oh, come on, what is that? Alright, I can get this. Boom! Ooh, sign. Alright, let's peep this sign. There's a dark shape on the horizon. Thank you, sign. Thank you. Alright. Don't like how it looks. Go for a big sin there. Ah! Oh. I don't know how I'm making these jumps. Somebody looms out there in the sea. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go for a... Okay, I got a key though, I can get this. Boom! Oh, dude, the shellfishes! Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's grab this. I knew that was too late. Yeah. Cool. There's something up with these clouds. You can see them coming in if you can see them coming if you squint. I'll see them. Anyways, yeah, the clouds disappear after a short time. That makes sense. I don't see them. Right. I'm gonna send. Oh! Ooh, the wind though, the wind. Ooh, what the hell is that thing? Okay, what do I have? Beach ball and pretty got the shades, yo! Alright, I know the beach ball is like you throw it, you can see like the path of the shot you're about to make. It's kind of rough. That thing is not looking welcoming, and also with the wind, I'm not gonna get far up there, so I think I gotta send it. Beautiful. I think I can just drop here. Yeah. That was a little close for comfort, I think. Yeah! Okay. But now I have a better idea of Waldorf's, like, hitbox. So that's fine. Bad news, I don't have a flying gauge, so... I don't know how the hell I'm gonna land this. I'm just the fucking best to ever do it, man. Okay, there's two over there. That's just two? Okay, that's my last one. Rough. Okay, okay, okay. Oh! That's a great combo of jumps to pull off. Now this is not welcoming, I gotta tell ya. This is not welcoming. You know what? Helicopter. Get there! No! Okay. Okay, wind's going my way now. That's not horrible. Oh! Ooh, that would be clutch. Yes! Okay, you bounce off those. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I could make it to the moving platform, but I think just going for this landing is my play. Okay. Okay. Welcome to Princess Penguin's Provisions. What do you got? Survey the terrain ahead, pull yourself toward any ledge. That's not the things I wanted you to be selling. I'll take a harpoon. I'll take another harpoon. I can get that for sure. Boom. Oh shit! Another puffin too? Nice. Okay. I turned myself around, damn. There you go. Alright, now I have no flying meter, which is a bit dire. But not the worst. Now, do I go down or do I go up? I think I try and make this. Okay. It's gonna be tough going against the wind, but I think I can make this. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a hard one with this wind. I don't know if harpoon works with that kind of block though. It might need to be like specifically a platform. Okay, let's try this first. That would be cinema. Oh. Okay. 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 Ooh, chest down there? Check this out. Fuck! Shit! Ah, so that's how it works against a block. Okay. Well, that, like, sucks, I think. But that's fine. Nice. Okay, no more items, but I got some flight. We're 95% of the way there. Oh, the stairs! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Waldorf. Can't get up there. Hello. Waldorf, you finally made it. Unfortunately, we don't have much time to talk. Here in the dream world, seashells represent our psychic link. Since you have only 35 shells, I must be brief. The two-leggers are on their way towards you. Even as we speak, they draw closer, riding on their dead trees. They plan to kill all of you and take your teeth. With the time we have, my advice is simple. Run, you lazy blobs, run for the sea. Now wake up and warn the others. That's cinema. Man, they cooked with that one. Alright, who tested it? Bobby Smolsky, thank you, thank you. Depending on how long the credits are gonna be, I'll probably just quit out. Unless we're just thanking Frankie. Yeah, I was aware that credits are fake people, but you gotta see what they come up with, you know? Are they gonna send me back to the title screen? Is it gonna just chill here? Aww. Absolute cinema. They cooked with that one. That's going on the favorites list for sure. Let's go! One down! I definitely favor Waldorf's journey. That's a heater. For Cherry, reach the end with 50 shells. Alright, I'll give it one cherry attempt. Then we gotta go do Night Manor. What you got? I don't need that. I need a lot of shells. I need a lot of shells. Ah, dear. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, come on. How much is a big seashell? So 3 or 4. Okay. I almost missed that shot. That would have been career ruining. Alright, so how do you work? Better. Fucking better, dude. Getting those seashells. Getting those seashells. Key there, good. Wind, I don't want. So let's redirect, get on top of this. Yes. I would like that key, but that's... worth it. Worth it. I think I go up for now. Okay. They're coming for your teeth. Okay, I didn't see what sign said, but that's fine. Beach ball's one shell? Fuck. I need 50 shells though. I need 50 shells. There is time to do something if you can reach me. I guess it was bait. There. Still no wind, I can just drop off. Then I can go for a straight shot up. You look around, there's a thing up top right. Which I think I'll shoot for. It's a bit worse than it initially led on. But I could still take that. Yeah. Okay, and the chest here? Oh, marvelous. Stunning. Give me that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, not great. Wind there, not great. Not great. Oh god, that's so bad. Oh god. Okay. You know what? This led me to more shells, so I can't get that. How do you think I'd manage to get that, dude? Man. Oh. Okay. 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 Where do your platforms go? There, okay. No! Okay, just fall. Just fall. Just fall. That's fine. Better than wasting all the flight on it. I could try to walk off onto it. Like nothing? What the fuck? It's a seashell down there, but I'm not taking that. How far does this get me over? Ah, oh, that's right under that block, man. That's so bad. I think I gotta take it though. And wind's blowing the other way now. Okay. It's a good shot. That was a bad shot. Can I get that fish? I think I can get that fish with reasonable safety. Can also get this fella. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I can just fall. Get that. Beautiful. Alright. Okay, I need 10 more shells and 32% more. Alright, what do you got? Harpoon binoculars, I gotta save up. Okay. Great thing to be right above me though. Great thing. Okay. There's also more up there. If I don't see anything right, I can go straight up. Yeah, just send it full and then see what's up there. Okay. It's dire, man. It's dire. Okay. Okay, the cloud isn't breaking yet, so I can use that again if I need to. There's no shells anywhere! I don't want to hit that wind if I can help it. Maybe I want to hit that wind. If I drop now, will I fall on it? I feel like I'm gonna drop and fall and the wind's gonna take me too far though. That's the concern. And you're there, but I still think that's probably my best bet. Yep. There, just fall. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hit that. Yeah. Just gonna have to live with it. Alright, that wasn't good. That was bad. Yeah, that's pretty dire. Yeah, it's a bad wind to get here. I don't have enough... I was gonna say swimming. I don't have enough flying. Okay. If you're gonna make me do things the hard way, I can make it happen. Hey, bum. Fuck you. Alright. Need 3 more shells and 18% and to reach the exit. Okay, we got the shells. Oh, that fish would be so big! Can I get that without wasting all my flying, though? I think I'd waste too much flying in order to get that. Or I could just fall, eat it, and have the carrier pigeon take me back up. Boom. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Just fucking go. Fucking love Waldorf's journey. I think I already found the best game. Let's fucking go, dude. You dream well, young Waldorf. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rusco, and I am one of your oldest ancestors. In my day, walruses were far more powerful than they are now. Sadly, my descendants have forgotten all about the past. I have tried for centuries to reach one of my children. At last, it was you to answer my call. About Tuscan time. Now listen up, because you are in danger. Even as we speak, they draw closer, riding on their dead trees. They plan to kill all of you and take your teeth. Luckily, I have a close relationship with our mother, the sea, and I can put in a good word for you. After you wake up, I want you to turn towards the water. When you see the 2-leggers coming, you must bark 3 times like this. The sea will take care of the rest. Now, wake up. Man, they already peaked with this one. What the fuck? Man! Man, that was better than I thought it'd be. I thought Waldorf's journey was gonna be the best. Now, do I send it straight for Night Manor, or do I go around? Because I think Night Manor is, like, kind of chunky. Well, it could be janky too, but I think it's chunky. Man, I peaked with that one. Let's go. That's a good favorites list. Boom, we got the bed. Oh, are they gonna get in bed? Nah, I passed it. Gosh, so many good games, dude. Holy shit. Alright, let's fucking go. Wait, I gotta read the description. Adventure puzzle. Trapped in a nightmare where you must use your wits to survive and escape. Confirm. Toggle between look and use. Escape the manor. Escape the killer. September 1988. Our only game to require a warning text, and the first game directed by longtime designer Greg Milk. Probably shouldn't have left the party angry. Amy was out of line, but then again, she's been going through a lot. Wait, what's that? Night Manor. Alright, this game contains scenes of horror and dread. Player discretion advised. Where am I? You mutter as you wake up in a strange room. The last thing you remember is driving your car. Okay, this is a good place for webcam. Oh, yeah. And then you hit something in the road. Disoriented, you try to make sense of your new surroundings. An oxidized metal vent. Okay, look and touch. It looks like the vent cover can come off, but you can't seem to get a good enough grip on it with your bare hands to pry it off. Okay. You take the spoon. A simple metal spoon with a flat handle. There appears to be bite marks all over it. The small and dingy storage room has been repurposed as a holding cell. Years of dirt and grime cling to the walls. An empty ceramic bowl. It smells like old dog food. The only window in the room is boarded up from the other side. What appears to be a closed trapdoor is in the ceiling, just out of reach. This small ingenious... You should have the realization that you were curled up on this ragged mattress just moments ago. A single bulb casts a yellowish light across the room. It flickers as though it could go out at any moment. The sturdy wooden door seems to be the only way out of this room. You tried turning the knob, but as you feared, the door is locked. Okay, use the spoon on it. The spoon is too big to fit in the door's keyholes or the crack between the door and its frame. Alright, can I pry this open with the spoon? You use the spoon to pry the vent cover off with ease. Hell yeah. You take the folded piece of paper and the hairpin holding it together. Lost his mind. Why? Alright. Well, this I can use on the door. You stick the hairpin into the lock and wiggle it around. The hairpin becomes stuck, but you hear the lock click open. That's fucking crazy, because I've like tried to learn how to pick a lock with like a key, like a lock that's clear so you can like see everything that's going on. I still could not get it down. I'm actually gonna pee and I'm only gonna see where Goober is, because Goober should be laying on the couch and they're not. So they're probably laying on the other couch. Oh. It would have been really funny if I like fell over on Cam. I need to figure out a better place for that couch cushion, because I put Frandle there, like temporarily. And it's looking more and more like that's permanent. Though I'm not certain on it still. That is a pretty good spot for Hakure Reimu. A hallway stretches out before you, with a staircase at the end. Pale moonlight shines in from a door to your left. Alright, we got a lot of places to go. We'll start, we'll go left to right. The spacious living room might have been a cozy place to relax if you had come to this house on better terms. Pale moonlight shines through the windows, casting dim, somber light through the room. Try as you might to open them, the windows won't budge an inch. Okay. A large television encased in a sturdy wooden cabinet sits here. Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen before the TV flashes with a pop and goes back off. Okay. Old framed photographs hang on the wall. Thick layer of vines push up against the other side of this sliding glass door. It jammed shut. Try as you might to open them, the windows won't budge an inch. Whatever that thing in the fireplace is, it's too big and heavy to be carried around. Inside the fireplace is a football-shaped object wrapped in cloth and tied tightly together with cord. A portrait of a couple and their children. They seem happy. You flip the picture frame over and see the Pills Family 1986 written on the back. Alright, use the bowl on it. Alright, use the spoon on it. Okay. Okay, so can probably do something with that portrait. You take the matches. Okay. So the interaction is the cursor at the top left. Okay, that's what you're interacting with. Wait, what's that? You take the journal entry 1. May 25th, 1987. My therapist suggested that I keep a journal to write down anything that causes me stress, whether it's a minor annoyance or a major one. She said it would be an excellent tool to identify and manage daily stressors. She also sent me home with a tea that is said to promote relaxation. What do I have to lose? So here's my first journal entry. You move the couch cushion away to reveal a few coins among the balls of lint where the cushions once were. Behind the picture, nothing but cobwebs. Okay. The ceiling of this expansive foyer reaches all the way up to the second floor of the house, with twin staircase leading there. Holy shit! Okay, so then this'll take me back out into the hallway, yeah? No, that's there. So this'll take me back out into the hall? Somebody seems to be blocking the front door from the other side. This is the entrance. Okay. Okay. Ugh, these garbage bags are mostly filled with spoiled food, wrappers, and old clothes. There doesn't seem to be anything useful. Door is completely jammed with bags of garbage and broken furniture. The smell is terrible. Okay. Let's go back through here and look around here. You run your hands along the grandfather clock, but aside from a small hole in the front, you find nothing. An antique grandfather clock stands frozen in time. There is a small hole in the face of the clock. In the face of the clock. Might be able to interact with the grandfather clock. A bench and an end table with a small plant decorate this little hook. Oh, okay, so you're blocked with garbage and stuff, and that leads back out into the hall. I see, that's the perspective, okay. I see. Ooh, dining room. A fine wooden table surrounded by 6 chairs is at the center of this lavish dining room. You take the journal entry 4. July 18th, 1986. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It has a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Sadly, my piece ended when I noticed that the kids had gotten handprints all over the glass. We can only afford to have the housekeeper here once a week now, so I guess I'm the one who's stuck with cleaning it up. You have no use for the candelabra. Well, let me light the shit. You light the candles with the matches. Lamp is out of reach and there's no sign of any way to turn it on or off. Very nice hanging lamp with several bulbs. It's a shame that it seems to have burnt out long ago. An intricate ornamental egg sits among the fine dinnerware behind the thick glass of this fancy wooden china cabinet. The china cabinet is tightly sealed and you don't even see a way of opening it. Can I break it open with some coins? How about a bowl? How about a spoon? A decorative houseplant that died some time ago. The leaves that remain clung to it are dry and brittle. Decorative plant sits atop a small table. Upon closer examination, it's artificial. Windows won't budge. Windows won't budge. Behind the pictures, nothing but cobwebs. What appears to be modern art is faintly visible through the darkness. This is weird design. That could be a code for something later. Something to keep in mind. Oh, hi! As you step into the kitchen, the first thing you notice is the foul smell, but then you realize there's someone else here with you. Maybe I bail. No, let's say it was good. Well, first let's check over here. You take the journal entry 7. 1986. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It has a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Sadly, my piece ended when I noticed that the kids had gotten handprints all over the glass. We can only afford to have the housekeeper here once a week now, so I guess I'm the one who's stuck with cleaning it up. August 15th, 1987. Today I was outside enjoying my tea when one of the landscapers bumped into my cup and spilled it on the ground. To my surprise, Baxter ran over and started licking up the puddle immediately. Instead of being mad, I just laughed. Who knew dogs like tea? I wonder if you can die in this. Because you can't save and you can continue. I guess now is as good a time as any. You touch the person's shoulder gently. He turns around suddenly, raising a very large cleaver in his hand. You begin to tremble in fear. Oh dear. You zone him. He seems uninterested in the spoon. Alright, how about the ball? Now's not the time for that. Alright, do you want the coin? Shriek! As intense pain consumes you, you wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fall to the ground in a pool of blood. And then wake up in a cold sweat. You run your hands over your body, feeling nothing. Was it just a nightmare? Okay. So can you die? Maybe. You take the knife. Looking for the cabinets reveals common dinnerware including plates, cups, and glasses. Nothing in particular looks useful. A foul, rotten stench assails your nostrils in this dingy kitchen. Black grime seems to cling to every part of this room. Alright, well I got a knife now, so that'll probably be good if the fella shows up again. Which they're probably lurking around somewhere. As soon as you open the lid, you regret it. The rotten stench inside is enough to make your eyes water. You turn sinks knobs and hear the sound of pipes banging, but no water comes out. You open the kitchen sink cabinet to find various cleaning supplies, including a large bottle of drain cleaner. You take it. Alright. Aside from some crusty silverware, there is an empty jar of Muldock tea that smells pungent. You decide to leave it there. You open the dishwasher to find it completely empty. Looking through the cabinets reveals common dinnerware including plates, cups, and glasses. Nothing particular looks useful. Looking through the cabinets reveals common dinnerware including plates, cups, and... okay. You open the oven door and see what looks like the charred remains of a turkey. At least you hope that's what it is. Nothing useful. Refrigerator is filled with cans of dog food and rotting meat. You close the door before the smell can reach your nose. The freezer's contents are sealed in a block of solid ice. The house is already quite cold, so you shut the door. The smell of chlorine hangs faintly in the cool, wet air as the sound of crickets drone throughout the night. It's too far away to reach. Yeah. A full moon breaks through the clouds to shine its cold silver light on the still night. Okay, I can walk over there. Okay, use the bowl in the water. Okay. Yeah, I need like a long stick or something. 4 stone lion statues molted with moss and lichen stand like sentinels in front of a dark, foreboding gate of oxidized copper. Trace your finger along the lion statue. Notice that its mouth is unusually hollow, as if to hold something. Y'all want some coins? Gaze firmly closed. There's nothing to indicate a handle, lock, or keyhole. Okay. In the stillness of the night, small critters can be heard rustling through the overgrown grass of this unkempt backyard. The lawnmower is too heavy to carry around, and any part that might be useful is held firmly by its bolts. Is held firmly on by bolts. Okay. So I'm gonna kind of find a screw. That might be useful. Or a screwdriver, rather. A heavy iron padlock is keeping it locked. Yeah. Not gonna be able to break that too simply. You tried turning the knob, but as you feared, the door is locked. Small window of a single door sits separatedly from the house. The small, dirty windows don't afford a view of the inside. Rats. Alright, so we need to get that open somehow. Kind of light it on fire. Okay. Alright, spoon. Okay. Okay. I'm building up a lot of stuff. Can I use the drain on that? Well, I'm not certain it's not clogged, is the thing. The air in this dusty garage is a bouquet of mildew and motor oil. A single light bulb casts the room in a yellow glow. Take the flashlight. You take the oil can. The box is completely rusted shut. Use the oil can on that. The oil dissolves the rust and the box springs open. Inside the box is a red gas can and a crowbar. You take both. Aw, crowbar? We're set. We're so set, dude. Right. There's a red plastic container used to hold gasoline. There's still a small amount left. Okay. Okay. You take the duct tape. Oh, duct tape too? Oh, we're so set, bro. Journal entry 8. Picking through the trash, you find only junk, and ouch! You've cut yourself on a piece of rusty scrap metal. Yeah, that... par for the course, really. You might be able to fix this with the right tools and equipment. Yeah, let's look at the journal entry. August 16th, 1986. Baxter has been vomiting to the point of dry heaving all day. He won't eat or drink anything. The kids are very upset and Cheryl won't stop blaming me because she thinks it was my tea that made him sick. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, our personal vet is out of town and all others are closed, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow morning. Classic vets not being open. You press the button but nothing happens. There's a button on the wall that you assume is for activating the garage door. Oh shit. The masked figure suddenly appears in front of you. You begin quaking with fear in his terrifying presence. The edge of this kitchen knife still looks very sharp despite scratches and stains. Hiya! You strike him with the knife. Your attack causes him to stumble, but only briefly. Again. He was ready for your attack. He swats your weapon away easily with the cleaver. Shriek! As intense pain consumes you, you wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fall to the ground in a pool of blood. Then wake up in a cold sweat. You run your hands over your body, feeling nothing. Was it just a nightmare? Alright, so step 1, knife him. Step 2... maybe burn them. Maybe crowbar. Maybe burn them. You give the car door handle a yank, but unfortunately it's locked. Okay. Yeah, if that rude fellow just let me interact with the car, it would have been a good place to like reset from. Anyways, let's go out here. Is the crowbar long enough to get this fella? No. Okay. You try to pry a lock off with, but it doesn't budge. So you smash it with the crowbar and it still does not yield. There isn't enough space between the door and its frame for you to pry it open. Okay. The side area of the house is comparatively smaller than the backyard and looks like it was once used as a flower garden. What the hell is this? The object hangs high overhead, just out of reach. Something large and wrapped in cloth is hanging from the balcony above. Man, that's weird looking. The door is packed tightly here and you can't seem to break the ground with your bare hands. Alright, so I need a shovel. Or a spoon! Yeah, that's not surprising. You pick a cherry from the tree and notice that it's completely covered in mold. You quickly discard it. Okay. Plants that once decorated this sunroom have grown to cover almost every interior surface. The aroma of vegetation is overwhelming. Journal entry 9. August 17th, 1987. Baxter did not make it for the night. I just finished burying him under the cherry tree, his favorite spot to sleep. Charlie and Becky are beside themselves with sadness. That's tough. That is tough. Try to open the container, but the vines wrapped around keep it tightly bound. Can I burn them? Yeah. Okay. Lamp is out of reach, so there's no sign of any way to turn it on or off. You pick up the teacup to ponder it for a moment before setting it back down. Okay. The door is choked with vines and impossible to slide open. Okay. Can I cut them? You can't find a good angle with the knife to cut through the vines. Okay. For the thick canvas of vines covering the wall, here you can see hints of a sliding glass door. Okay. So I can go in there, or I can go back around here, which puts me back here. So if I walk backwards again, that puts me out front. The large, imposing house stands before you, almost defiantly. You'd love nothing more than to leave its vicinity. There seems to be a sort of latch inside the hexagonal opening of this block, but you can't seem to manipulate it. Just need a crowbar. Statue of a woman holding a bowl above her shoulder appears to be a fountain that is no longer in working order. On the plaque there is an engraving of a two-headed eagle, beneath which is a small hexagonal opening. Large wooden boards have been nailed across the door, preventing it from being opened on either side. Garage door is much too heavy for you to lift on your own. You try pulling on the iron gate, but as you feared, it doesn't budge. Yeah. Oh hey! Alright. Nice. Oil? Damn. Alright. Matches. Yeah, if we light them on fire. Okay, do you want the oil canister? There's not enough gas in the can to splash him with. Tough, tough, tough. Alright, crowbar. A masked figure suddenly appears in front of you. You begin quaking with fear in his terrifying presence. Alright, whack him. He was ready for your attack. He swats your weapon away easily with the cleaver. Shriek! Okay. That's fine. Well, honestly, that's a convenient warp. Need stuff that can break through vines. Okay, garden's not useful, garage ain't useful, so let's bail out of there. Bail. Alright, over here. Right, yeah, right. Okay. I'll stick to this floor. Hello, fungus. The wood on this door appears to be infected by some kind of fungus. There are mushrooms growing out of it. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. Something must be blocking it from the other side. There you go. Yo, bathroom! This simple tile floor bathroom is fairly clean despite the cloying smell of mildew hanging in the air. Let's look in the toilet. Slimy back sludge clings to the inside of this otherwise ordinary toilet. Toilet flushes loudly. Alright, we're gonna have to use the toilet. Bro. So can I run away? Okay, I can kind of run away. Boom. No, run away. Oh, that was not the way to go. Oh no, you've run right back into the monster's clutches. With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the curtains and cover your mouth open to hide. No! That's what it feels like in eternity. You hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. They really cooked with this game, good lord. The sink is nearly overflowing with putrid brown water. You really don't want to put your hand in that foul water. Okay. The mirror on the front of this medicine cabinet betrays your tired reflection. You open the medicine cabinet. Inside you find a pair of tweezers. Ooh, tweezers. Holy shit. You pull the shower curtain away to reveal a shocking sight. The mummified corpse in the tub is encrusted with mold and fungi. Try as you might, you have no success in removing the ring from a seemingly fused to the corpse's finger. There is an ornate insignia ring on the mummy's finger. I mean, they really have. Alright, can I get it with the tweezers? The edge of the tweezers keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. It's hard to find a good angle. To lower the heaviness. I might fuck with Barbuda. I probably won't, but I might. Alright, can I use the oil on this? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Crowbar, can I cut it? The edge of the knife keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. It's hard to find a good angle. Alright, can I use the drainage on it? Alright, spoon. Okay. Alright, bowl. Yeah. Alright, matches. Alright, coin. Okay, so I need something else. You gotta get the thought of touching the corpse. Okay, so I need to get this off the corpse somehow. Can I make you, drink this? No. You wanna get duct tape? No. Alright, so I need to get that ring off its finger. I'm not really sure how to, which is fine. You really don't want to put your hand in that foul water. You gag at the thought. Okay. Probably can't do anything with the sink then. Doesn't mean I won't ever be able to do something with it, but... Yeah. Oh, you know the... Yeah, I was gonna say, the toilet flush probably alerts them where I am. Get the knife. He's ready for your attack. You swat your weapon away easily with the cleaver. Shit. Shriek! Alright, well. Ooh, maybe I can flashbang them. I should try flashbanging them next time they show up. Or like spooning out his eyeballs. The bedroom appears to have common amenities, but nothing too specific, indicating that it is possibly a guest room. You're not even gonna order the notes? Bruh. May 27, 1987. Things have been tense with Cheryl since losing my job at the firm. I had to calmly explain to her that her financial situation is not in jeopardy and that she can continue working on her fashion design projects without having to worry about anything. I'm still pretty irritated, so I think I'm going to try a cup of that relaxation tea now. Despite how tired you feel, now isn't the time for a rest. Morning besides bed with sheets laid neatly on top. Okay, I was trying to look under the bed, but I guess you're not. Dead leaves fall to the ground the moment you touch the plant, and your search through this plant reveals nothing. You open the standing closet, a single hook is hanging on the otherwise empty rack. Alright, hook! Holy shit, look at that. You turn the switch, but the lamp stays off. You open the drawer and notice various reading materials. Among them is a page that looks like it was torn out of a journal. August 2nd, 1987. I've spent the past few days sick in bed with some kind of flu, headache, nausea, etc. Today I was finally able to hold down some solid food. Funnily enough, my symptoms seemed to disappear the moment I had some of that tea that my therapist gave me. She didn't mention anything about being a flu cure, but I'd like to believe that it helped. What's that? You try to open jewelry box, but it seems to be locked. Buried among the towels and clothing in the drawer, you find some batteries that might come in handy. Ooh, batteries! Hell yeah. Trash can. A simple waste bag that is full of crumbled tissues, soiled with who knows what. You get uneasy looking at your reflection, which seems to distort your features in the low light of the room. Can I pick it with the tweezers? Can I pick it with the hook? You don't want oil, do you? Break it on with the crowbar. Alright, last try using the knife. Yeah. So I gotta get the jewelry box open. I have the hook and the batteries. Hook. Okay. You wrap a long piece of tape around the hook, leaving part of it hanging free so the hook can be taped to something else. Okay. Okay. Maybe a crowbar? Okay. I don't know what to attach that to, but that's probably... I need something long to attach it to, and I could probably get the thing out of the lake. Can I use the oil can on that? No, okay. When you try to turn on the flashlight, nothing happens. You aren't sure if it needs new batteries or the bulb is burned out. Okay. Batteries. Flashlight. Put the batteries in the flashlight and try turning it on. To your delight, the flashlight shines brightly. Yay! Okay. Alright, great. Alright, great. Let's venture on upstairs. The lock gate at the top of the stairs is blocking the way. You're having trouble working the latch from this side. Never mind. It's not... No way to open the stand, and what looks like a drawer is just a decorative knob. Right, I'm back here. instead of a gun. Bro, I'm literally here. Man. Oh. Damn it. I was gonna try the flashlight. It's fine. Damn, nothing happened, really? There's gotta be more to this, I just don't know how I'll be able to interact with it later. Bruh. Alright, flashlight. Bang. He seems uninterested in the lit flashlight. Damn it. This freaking guy. Alright, flashlight doesn't work. You tell me I couldn't use the tweezers on this fella? Yeah. Alright, throw some coins in here. As much as you'd like to burn it all down, there might be a better use for this gasoline. What's in here again? Oh, can I light the fireplace? Try to light the object in the fireplace, but flame just goes out. Maybe if there was a way to make it more flammable. You empty the contents of the gas can onto the object in the fireplace. The object immediately bursts into flames. After a few minutes of burn, it's reduced to a pile of ash. You take a brilliant red gemstone from the ashes in the fireplace. It's a ruby. Alright. Ruby. Without being able to see through the darkness, you don't feel confident exploring the second floor. Okay, well I have a flashlight, so I can do that now. But before I do that... Hey, which of you buggers wants a gem? You want a gem? Try to put the ruby into the first lion's mouth, but it doesn't fit. Insert the ruby into the second lion's mouth, and it fits perfectly. Alright. Your flashlight chases away the darkness, revealing a central archway and 2 doors on the second floor. That's... Bro, this shit really is Pajama Sam. The flashlight that just shows all. The layout of this hallway is similar to the one on the first floor, except for the total darkness. You'd best watch your step. Ah, dear. That's gonna make things harder. This hallway is similar to the one on the first floor, except for the total darkness. You'd best watch your step. Dirty wooden boards are nailed across the window, preventing any light from getting in. Ah! Okay, that leads me back down. The posters and small identical beds indicate that this is a bedroom for 2 young children. You give the table a squeeze just to be sure it's not hiding anything. It's not. A finely crafted music box stands out among all the other toys in this room. You try to open the music box, but it's held shut by some locking mechanism. You notice a small hole in the side of the music box. I can't believe the coin didn't do it. Despite how tired you feel, now isn't time for a rest. 2 twin beds sit parallel to one another. One has sheets with space themes, while the other has woodland animal embroideries. Man. Man, don't chase me in the dark, bro. Alright, yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm trying. Your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the house plant and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. But it feels like an eternity. You hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. Alright. Right, it's blocked that way. Looking through that dresser, you find the odd toy among children's clothing, but nothing that looks like it would be useful. It's... No, I guess... There is a reason to live. There might be more reasons to live later. But right now, there's not really a good reason to run away and hide. Which, granted, I would prefer that over it killing you and losing progress. Looking for the dresser, you find the odd toy among children's clothing, but nothing that looks like it would be useful. Looking among that dresser, you find the odd toy among children's clothing, but nothing that looks like it would be useful. The dollhouse is too big to carry around. There's nothing inside of it that seems like it would be useful enough to take. Peering inside the dollhouse, you can see what looks like writing on one of the walls, but it's too small to read. I need a damn magnifying glass. Journal entry 13. October 5th, 1987. Worst fight with my wife in a long time. Yesterday the kids were playing in the yard where the dog was buried. Today they are very sick. Wife blames me, saying I should have taken care of that stuff that was growing under the tree and that made them sick. I know the tea will help them, so I will make some for them to drink. Man, that's some crappy tea. You flick the light switch up and down a few times, but nothing happens. I was like, damn it! I found the light switch. Well, like ding ding ding, but wait, there's a different door into and out of this place? You can go downstairs from here? How the fuck does this, like, perspective work sometimes, dude? Alright, more stairs. Here, let's check this room. The knob doesn't turn and there's no keyhole. This door must be locked from inside. Holy fuck! Jesus Christ! What a fucking terrifying bear! There's an eeriness about the pitch black playroom, once a place of merriment as evidenced by the many toys. Reluctantly, you approach the bear and give it a few pats to make sure that it's not alive. A huge stuffed bear is propped up against the wall. Its dark, beady eyes seem fixated on you from the shadows. Something was drawn on the wall here with red and blue crayon. It looks like a jumbled mess. Can't do anything with that. Now isn't the time to explore your artistic side. Well, you don't know if you need a damn crayon. What the hell is that? Is it? How the hell did they get yellow chalk on the ceiling, bro? Journal entry 14? October 9th, 1987. Wife said kids seem worse. She begs me to take them to doctor. She is wrong. She's always wrong. I know they will be fine. I will give them tea. They will get better. Once a small hatch... Opening a small hatch on the bomb reveals that there aren't even batteries in it. Okay. So if I find some batteries, it probably still won't be useful. Jesus Christ, that fucking bear, man. You kick the ball and it lets out a sad sigh. A gentle push jerks the rocking horse into an erratic motion that winds a rhythmic creak until it eventually stops moving. Despite your efforts, nothing happens. Mobile of the solar system hangs from the ceiling here. Out of the corner of your eye, you thought that you saw this wooden rocking horse move. Now it just sits motionless in the darkness. A pile of wooden building blocks, some of which have been assembled into rudimentary structures. You place a block at the top of one of the structures and the whole thing topples over. Doll! Take the doll. You rummage through the toy box, but don't notice anything that looks like it would be very useful. Hello, doll. A creepy doll with black, beady eyes and lifelike hair. You can feel something hard inside of it. You stick the rusted knife into the doll's stomach, ripping it open. Inside you find a small aluminum key amidst the stuffing. Okay, there's like a few things that could be. Okay. This fucking bear, dude. Alright, first thing that comes to mind, you. The lid of the music box snaps open and a haunting tune fills the air. Inside is a pair of red tinted glasses. You take them. Alright. I was gonna say that will definitely summon the motherfucker. I'm waiting on my brother to show up. We're gonna blind him. Blind him. He seems uninterested. Oh god! Shit! This house makes no sense. Pair of folding cardboard eyeglasses with red plastic lenses. Alright. Now I have the red 3D glasses. I don't know why those would be useful yet, but we'll figure that out. Maybe. Okay. Worth a shot. Yeah, back up here. Bear 5. You view the scribbles through the glasses, and arrows suddenly materialize out of the disorder. You memorize them. Dog? Directions you copied from the scribbles drawn on the playroom wall. How is that an item? And I still have the glasses, so they're gonna be useful again, okay. Upstairs. This dark attic seems to have been forgotten in time. Dust covers every inch of the floor, and cobwebs choke the rafters overhead. Journal entry 3. June 20th, 1987. I saw Cheryl sticking one of my pool cues in the pool today. I shouted, "Honey, that's not how you play pool," thinking some humor might hide my irritation. Turns out she had attached something to the end of it to fish out a necklace that had dropped in. I just wish she hadn't used one of my expensive cues for that. Yeah, you could have just like gotten a stick. I don't. I don't know. Could have gotten a stick. I mean, I have like. I just have a few long wooden thin rods. I think I have like a metallic one too. Just in the garage area. You know, you leave a few of those lying around, they will be infinitely useful. Like last time I had to use it, it's because Goober kept climbing on top of my car and then they wouldn't get down. It was too high for me to grab them, so I'm like, alright, I gotta sweep you off with the damn stick. You get an uneasy feeling from this cluster of mannequins standing silently in the darkness. This antique wooden rocking chair is in a state of disrepair. The state of this rocking chair doesn't give you much confidence in sitting in it. A large wooden chest sits here, but it's locked with an antique bronze padlock. Alright, you say a key, but I could whack it. You try to pry the lock off, but it doesn't budge, so you smash it with the crowbar and it still does not yield. A layer of dust coats this exquisite-looking grand piano. You know how to play piano, but you aren't feeling particularly inspired at the moment. Check this out. Damn. Pale moonlight shines through the windows, casting dim, somber light through the room. Okay, can I... Shine a flashlight there reveals nothing. Yeah. Alright, so if I find a reason to play the piano, that'll be good. And if I find a key, I can unlock that chest. Yeah. Mannequins are a bit weird. No closed directions would be useful. You slide a latch and open the gate. Alright, 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 alright. Now where's the pool table? There it is. This cozy lounge is decorated with trophies and might be a nice place to relax under different circumstances. Hell yeah. The man has a wide grin in his hunting photo. You're feeling particularly empathetic toward the deer at the moment. An old-fashioned coin-operated jukebox with various vinyl records inside. Following the ornate gold handle, but the door remains locked. There's a keyhole just below the handle. Man. Oh, I gotta play. Boom. 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 So you gain your composure. Perhaps you managed to lose them? Alright. You press some buttons on the jukebox, but there's no response. True to its coin-operated feature. Okay, I got coins. Let's not, like, try that yet, though. Turn on TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static scream before the TV flashes to a pop and goes back off. Okay. Journal entry 10. Yeah, I was like, you're probably gonna show up. Right, that's gonna lead me back out there. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. That's fine. He's out there. He's outside. The stiff, coarse fur feels cold to the touch. Whatever life this once had is now long gone. Okay. Alright, well, let's read the journal entry. Let's put some coins in the jukebox. September 1st, 1987. One of the landscapers showed me something unusual today. He pointed out a patch of strange tendrils that were growing up from the ground where I had buried Baxter 2 weeks ago. I have no idea what they were, but I noticed a pungent and familiar smell. It smelled a lot like my tea. Insert some coins into the jukebox. As the sentimental song begins to play, a sheet of paper falls out from underneath. Alright. There's our man. You duck behind the mannequin to cover your mouth, hoping to hide. After what feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. No, it's a good hiding spot. You blend in. Place the sheet music on the stand. You begin playing the piano, but on the 16th note, a wire snaps with a twang. You reach over and pull out the wire. Alright. Down here, take a left, take a right, take a left, take a right. Nice. Alright, good. This works because you tape the hook to the end of the pool cue, creating a long hooked pole. You pull the object closer to you with the hooked pole. It's surprisingly heavy. As it gets closer, you realize it's a corpse! Your skin crawls as you reach down and remove a copper key from the corpse's belt. The jacket on this bloated corpse reveals that they worked for a lawn care company. Very ordinary looking copper key attached to a key ring and a plastic keychain, but whatever was written on it has worn off. Steel wire. Okay. If you were the lawn care guy, you might open this shed then. The copper key turns the lock on the shed's door and the creaky wooden door swings open. The small confines of this wooden shed feel cramped and claustrophobic. Wood dust seems to cover every surface of this tiny space. You take the wrench. Hey, yo, the spider! Right, journal entry 11. September 12th, 1987. No matter how many times you get rid of the tendrils, they keep coming back. It's some sort of fungus, I'm told. A friend gave me a recipe for a treatment that said to get rid of all manners of mold and fungi by killing it at the root. I typed it into my computer so I wouldn't lose it. Okay, I need to find computer. The vise operates smoothly and could be used to hold or even crush something. Take the screwdriver. Screwdriver! Actually, I don't think I have anything that I can screwdrive, but screwdriver! Maybe the grandfather clock, actually. You can't seem to tear or otherwise open the sack with bare hands, but what's this? You notice a slight bulge inside the sack. Oh, whoa. Oh, God. You slice the sack open with the knife, causing dirt to cascade to the floor. There's something shiny in the dirt. You take the bronze key. This bronze key is somewhat ornamental in appearance compared to more modern designs. Okay. You take the shovel. You take the head shears. What is that? Some kind of strange growth is emerging from the wall here. Reluctantly, you poke the growth and it releases a cloud of dust. You begin choking and feel slightly dizzy. Well. Alright, that was successful. Key is minuscule in comparison to the rusty iron padlock and does nothing to turn it lock. Okay. The lawnmower is held together by bolts, so this isn't the right tool for the job. It's a screwdriver. Oh, we need the wrench. Sorry, it's bolts, not screws. Using the wrench and a little elbow grease, you work the rusty bolts off and manage to pull the motor out. Let's go, motor! Woo! Bro, they were fucking cooking with this game. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go backwards here. Let's dig in this dirt. The shovel pierces the ground for use. Not long after you start digging, you feel the shovel hit something. Inside the hole are the skeletal remains of what appears to be an animal of some sort. That's the old fucking dog's remains, dude. You take the steel key. Why did you bury a key with the fucking dog? A worn leather collar inscribed with Baxter. A steel key is attached to the collar. Dog ate it? Wait, true. Some ants are fighting over a small patch of dirt. You let a few ants crawl around on your hand before brushing them off. Dude, those are red ants. I wouldn't... I won't do all that. Alright. Animal bones and dirt are going to be very useful. Okay. Okay. It's not impossible that the ants could be something, but I don't think they're anything. Can I get it with the shears? Yeah, nah. Alright, this I can surely. Boom. You diligently clip away the vines until none remain, revealing a sliding glass door that was hiding behind them. Oh, it just feels so good, man. Dude, this is a fucking good game. Use the hedge shears to cut away the vines that have grown over the metal box. Once removed, the box opens easily. Take the rusty hacksaw. Okay, now we got a hacksaw. Very big, very big. There's a plaque. I don't think I have anything to put there. Try this key. Nope. Is Baxter's key the one? Key is minuscule in comparison. Okay. That's raindrops, okay. Can I put the engine in the car? Maybe. Okay. Small hole in the face of the clock. Okay. What about this? Okay. Do either of these keys work on this door? This looks like the kind of key that work. Really? Rats. Damn. Oh well. Is this a room I can go in? Ah, this is that room. Okay. Not especially useful. I know you said it's locked from the inside, but let's try using the hacksaw. Okay. I don't think there's anything in this room other than that fucking bear. Ooh, one of these might work. The bronze key fits perfectly into the lock and opens it. Inside the chest is a large crossbow. Crossbow? For a heavy-duty hunting crossbow. Holy smokes. Alright. I tell you what, I haven't seen my boy in a while. I have so many tools now. Alright. You. Use piano wire on it, but nothing happens. Damn it! Pliers. Use the wrench on it, but nothing happens. I disagree. Alright, shoot it off. Hard to find a good angle. Hacksaw? You saw through the corpse's dry, leathery flesh of a sickening green. Eventually the finger comes off, bearing the ring with it. Hell yeah! Hexagonal face of this large ring is flat and extruded with a relief of a two-headed eagle clasping a snake in its talons. Alright. I know where I can take that. You push the ring into the opening and something clicks. The water quickly drains from the fountain. You take the shiny green object out of the drained basin and are surprised to see it's an emerald. Alright. Who wants it? You insert the emerald into the first line's mouth and it fits perfectly. Jesus Christ, run! He's coming! Alright, I got this key. This is Baxter. Hallway, what's in here again? Tried if a jewelry box's tiny silver keyhole. Damn, because that looks small and silver. So that's a little shocking. I don't really need anything in here. Oh, bro's getting mad now. Alright. Can you screw drive the grandfather clock? But nothing happens. Unfortunate. Not the steel wire either. Damn. Can I attach a steel wire to the spoon? No. I don't really see how I could combine anything I have right now. Really doesn't fit in here. Damn. Yeah, use the crossbow on this. See if we can knock it down. Rats. Can you use a crowbar on that? Jam the flat end of the crowbar behind the board and pop it off easily. The rest of them soon follow. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Okay. You don't fit there. Can I pull these? Not worth the effort to remove. Okay. Something seems to be blocking the front door from the other side. Okay. Put the motor inside of that thing. Nothing upstairs as far as I can tell. Steel wire. Can I use that? Can I use that on the hanging body? Dug a hanging bundle with the hooked pole, but it just starts swinging. The rope that it's hanging from is tied strong. Damn. Bollocks. Can I just shank it? Are there any more hedges that need trimming that I forgot about? Also, I haven't seen that fella in a while. I want to try shooting him with the crossbow. Where is he? Surely the fucker couldn't dodge the crossbow, right? I can't interact with the plant, it's not an item or anything. Shoot it. Ooh, maybe this is the keys to the car. The key unlocks the car door and you open it. Until you can get the garage door open, there's no point in trying to start the car. I fundamentally disagree. I fundamentally disagree. You should check the glove compartment and pop the trunk. I don't agree at all. Shit, drink. Hey, there. Hiya. You'd love to shoot them with a crossbow, but there's no bolt loaded into it. You say that now? You say that now, bro? It's cocked and loaded. It's just cocked. It's not loaded, bro. Okay, whack him with a shovel. Alright. Alright, so I need that to be loaded. So I need crossbow ammo. Which maybe I could make crossbow ammo, to be honest. Though I don't know how to make crossbow ammo. Use the poked hole in the ceiling, but not what happened. Rats. Oh, is that you? My boy. Something blocking it from the other side. Yeah, I got the thing off your hand. Right, the toilet flush is gonna summon them, which is not good. Come on. Alright. Gold door. Gotta get through there, but... Oh, come on. Bro, I didn't even turn on the TV, bro. That wasn't even me. You say the teddy bear isn't hiding anything. Silver oval shaped lock. That's vaguely oval shaped. Damn, when is this screwdriver going to be useful? I know tweezers don't work, but I'll still try it. Oh, this plane also lost its leaves, rats. Here's a spoon. Damn. Damn, the lightning is no joke. Also, they're probably standing out there. What could it be? Can I use the shears as bolt cutters? Hold or even crush something. Do I have someone I would like to hold or crush? I doubt it. Empty the contents of the drain cleaner into the sink. Moments later, the foul water sucked down the drain. Try to take the strange object out of the drain, but your fingers are just too big to fit into its small opening. Tweezers. Using the tweezers, you adroitly pluck a silver key from the drain, but lose the tweezers down the drain in the process. Silver key! There. So with that... Surely. The key is minuscule in comparison to the rusty iron padlock and does nothing to turn the lock. How? How is that one not the key, bro? Well, I guess we'll go check the old man's room. The key is in the right shape for the hole in the brass face of the grandfather clock. Okay, then... Shit. Alright, yeah, it's here. The silver key fits perfectly into the jewelry box and opens it with a click. Inside is a single brass key. Alright, brass key. Alright, that's gotta be for the grandfather clock, surely. Surely. You insert the brass key into the clock's face and turn it to a series of satisfying clicks. The clock chimes briefly, but makes an unusual grinding sound followed by a loud snap. Finally, something drops and rolls out from under the clock. You take the gear. The hell do I use a gear for? Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. The fuck? Gear. Gear. Though it feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. Gear. A slightly tarnished cog that rolled out of the now broken grandfather clock. Man! Alright. Wrap the string around it. Using your wrench, you remove the broken motor from the garage door mechanism and install the one from the lawnmower. The garage door opens loudly. You thrust the car key into the ignition, turn it quickly, and the car starts up. This might be your only chance of getting out if you're alive. Do you take it? No. Oh, Jesus. See, my thinking is if I take the car, I can escape. And then that'll be an ending. Which I kind of want to get, but I don't know if it would let me continue off like before getting in the car, or if I'd have to start from the beginning and get it all again. Which that'd be like fine, but it would be minorly annoying to have to redo it all. Tires squeal as you hurtle down the driveway, smashing through the gate. Against all odds, you escaped. The end. You had 9 bad dreams while you were trapped in Night Manor. Gregory Milk? Yo! Gregory House? Gregory Horror Show? He was ran to the backseat the whole time. Oh! I can continue. Man, this game's so fucking good, bro. I was like, how old school core is it gonna be? Alright, so I need to make an arrow for the crossbow. I need to use this gear for something and the string for something. I need 2 gems for the lions, and now I need to escape this fucking fella. I'd like to do this tonight, but I'm already kind of reaching a wall of trying to see what I can do, which is, you know, that's the experience. That's just how it is. Well, I already used the small hole, right? Yeah, I already used the small hole. And that got me the gear. Can I dig for this pile of garbage? No reason to dig there. I say plenty of reason. Get back for the garage too, which is convenient. I can light the candle in here, but I still haven't gotten anything for doing that. Which maybe all I get is just lighting the candle. Also, he's like standing out there, which is fine. The flames of the candle go out the moment the candelabra is moved. Turns out it's not a very useful source of light. You have no use for the candelabra. Damn it, now the candelabra's out. Son of a gun. Don't even see a way of opening it. Can I just fucking break it? Just fucking crowbar it? The glass shatters easily. Well, that's one way to open it. Carefully, you take the ornamental egg from the destroyed china cabinet. Bro, you were just standing out there. How'd you get in so quick? How'd you do that? Alright, now I got a fucking egg. I don't know how that's useful to me, but I'll have to inspect that. Oh, perfect. Perfect hiding. An intricately crafted ornamental egg. Giving it a shake reveals a rattle inside, but the egg itself seems to be completely sealed. Okay, surely I can crack it open with a spoon. Can I hacksaw it? Ooh, wait, let's take it to the fucking shed. Take it to the shed and then fucking break it. Yeah. Or just break it with that. You place the egg into the vise and tighten it. The egg bulges with pressure before exploding. A gold key falls out. Oh, I know where to take that. I gotta tell you, man, they did this one. I think this beats Waldorf. Yo, this place is lit up! Judging by the size of the spacious room and the furniture within, this must be none other than the master bedroom. Inside a drawer you find a worn journal with most of the pages torn out of it. A loose page falls out and you take it. October 3rd, 19-87. They didn't make it. Zombie yo. September 20th, 1987. This weekend I randomly started breaking out in hives. There are itchy bumps all over my arms and face. Put some allergy cream on my skin and it seems to have helped a little. You take the painting off the wall and notice a safe in the wall behind it. The safe is locked tight. You spin the lock without knowing the combination is not going to open. Use the directions on a large painting but nothing happens. That's tough. Can't do anything with that. You pick up the bottle of cologne and take a whiff, recoiling at its overbearing scent. Yak! You set it back on the dresser. Looking for the drawers, you find clothing, underwear, and other private, but otherwise unremarkable items. Your skin looks pallid and mottled in the dark reflection of this mirror. For a moment, you thought you were looking at a corpse. Okay, he's like definitely under the bed sheets, so I'll have to check that at some point, but you know. You move the chair away and the door is unblocked. Wait. Oh, I came through here. Oh, that's so fire. This quiet room is lined with bookshelves and the stale odor of old books. It seems like an ideal place to get some work done. Computer! August 11, 1987. Cheryl and I got into an argument over the kids' drawing on the walls in their playroom. She thinks that they're just expressing their creativity, but who will have to repaint the walls? Me! And it was me that Becky came crying to because Charlie had scribbled over something important that she wrote on the wall. Aren't kids great? Bro, this guy fucking hates his life. Like, even before the whole drinking the tea that makes you a zombie. You take the magnifying glass. I need to look at the dollhouse with the magnifying glass. What? You pull on the book and hear a metal sound. The bookcase slides away partially to reveal a hidden passage. You take the tea tree oil. Small green glass vial of liquid with a very pungent but pleasant aroma. The label reads tea tree oil. Inside the cabinet you find a stack of old computer games by Alex Systems. They seem fun, but this is no time for games. You spin the globe and it rotates smoothly. A more thorough search of the shelves doesn't yield anything of value. The bottle is sealed and doesn't look like there's anything inside of much use anyway. Look for the drawer's desk, but strangely enough, they're completely empty save for a few dead bugs. Turn the switch, but the lamp stays off. You turn on the computer to a series of beeps. On the black screen, there is a glowing text requesting a login password. You try typing various things in the computer, but none of them seem to be the correct password. Apart from some blood and broken glass, this bathroom looks clean and untouched compared to the rest of the house. I don't know, this looks pretty touched. Don't try the toilet right now. You open up the cabinets to find various toiletries and bathroom cleaners. A bottle of peroxide catches your eye, so you take it. Hell yeah, peroxide. Let's fucking go. Knobs squeak, but nothing comes out of the faucet. Can't do anything with that. There's an X scratched to the surface of this large vanity mirror. Alright, let's fucking break it. Where's the crowbar? You smash the crowbar in the mirror and it shatters, revealing something written on the wall beneath it. Okay, well, Buddy Boy's gonna come after- yeah. You turn the knob and the button lock disengages, unlocking the bathroom door. Bro. Oh, okay, that unlocked that door. Great. That is actually great. Just gotta kite around. Boom! Right back where I started. Genius! Man, they fucking cooked with this one, bro. Alright, magnifying glass. On the writing. Use magnifying glass in the mirror, but no. What do you mean? The mirror has been shared and the numbers 2298 have been written on the wall in permanent marker. You make a note of this. 2298. Okay. Check this out. Boom. Okay. Alright, check this out. Typed code in the computer, but apparently that's not the correct password. Okay. I don't know how, but like, not surprising. Alright. Fearing the worst, you yank back the covers and you're relieved to find that it's only a mannequin. So how comfortable the bed looks. Now is not the time for that. Okay. So it was just a mannequin. It wasn't even him. A chill runs down your spine as a cool night breeze sweeps over you on this balcony. Over the metal railing, you see the garden below. It always screaming. Noise. News. Noise. Keep it in room with door. Lock to stop me. From here, it. Now it not feel well too. I make tea for it. It must drink tea. Spare your efforts, never knows. What is that? Children's down your spine as a cool night sweeps over the back. Inside of the standing metal ashtray is the inside of the standing metal ashtray is coated with ash. Okay, ashtray. Take the cigar butt. Expensive looking cigar that has been partially smoked, its tobacco is still fresh enough to emit a sweet fragrance. Try to pull the object on the rope, but it's just too heavy. Okay, just like cut it down, bro. You would be the best way. Try cutting the rope with the hedge shears, but it's too thick. Hacksaw? You cut the rope with the hacksaw and hear the thud of something hitting the ground below. You flip a latch and the trapdoor springs open and a ladder drops down through. Yo, what? That's insane! Dude, this... Man! They went out of their minds making this shit, bro. Holy lord. You can't rip the cloth open with your bare hands and the rope is tied too tightly to undo. Morbidly, you wonder what's inside. The head shears isn't doing much to cut the bundle open. Perhaps there's a better way of doing this. Do you want the hacksaw again? No. The knife? Using the trusty knife, you slice through the cloth, ripping the bundle open. Inside is a corpse clasping tightly onto something. You pry open the corpse's rotten, brittle fingers and take the gleaming yellow stone it was holding. Let's go! Another stone! Boom. Holding up the magnifying glass, you're able to read the tiny print on the dollhouse wall. Lancelot. You make a note. You type Lancelot into the computer and the words login successful appear on the screen. You manage to access the computer with the password. You're familiar with its interface because of a computer class you once took. Click here, but the system is unresponsive. You click on the trash, revealing the file that was inside. Fungicide. Mix peroxide, tree oil, and tobacco leaf. Pour over any fungus to kill it. You make a note of this. Oh, dude, this is gonna be the best game. Boom! Alright. Let's go pour this fucking fungus on that door. Damn it! You son of a bitch. Alright, can I use it in the shed then? I never really thought about beating fungus, so let's just look around for some fungus. Alright, well if I find little bro, I can just, like, splash this shit on him, at least. I make sure the dog remains don't have anything. No fungus up here. Yeah, I was worried about that. Alright. Here you go, little bro. He seems uninterested in the fungicide. That is really surprising, to be honest. We're pounding your chest, you duck behind the houseplant and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. Somehow you must have given yourself away. Shriek! An intense pain consumed you. Wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. Hey, worse. Okay. You try the number code you found in the bathroom. The lock clicks and the safe pops open, revealing a white gem inside. Take it down from the safe. need to go outside. You hear metal click and the gate before you slowly swings open with a creak. The walls of this hedge maze stretch high above you as its paths twist and wind in various directions. Okay. Forward. Bruh. Oh. The maze gives way to a clearing, where a solitary statue is ensconced among the hedge walls. A quiet stillness hangs in the air. You take it. Let's fucking go. Loaded crossbow. Hell yeah. You fucker. Boom! A trembling finger pulls the trigger and the crossbow fires its bolt right into the eye hole of the man's mask. He screams. And collapses to the ground. After making sure he's not moving, you search his body and find a rusted iron key. Let's fucking go. The iron key opens the lock on the bulkhead door. Wires and ventilation ducts hang overhead in this dismal basement, doing little to relieve the sweet, pungent musk that permeates here. You take journal entry number 17. Light hurt, hide light, head hurt, more bombs on face. Ligged hurt, bombs hurt. Dr. Drick, more tea to feel bye wife, bye. Sipping on too much lean. Looking for the document shelved here, you don't find anything that looks helpful. The wash is empty and has a very stale and musty odor. Inside the drawer is what appears to be the remnants of a long-gone animal's nest. You pull the lever with all your might, but it doesn't budge an inch. It's rusted in place. You try to open the front panel, but it's no use. It's firmly secured with screws. You don't have any fuses to replace the ones that burnt out. You don't really want to mess with the ones that haven't. Okay. I got oil. Boxes, lever. Well, before I do that, okay, I came in there, and where does this lead? You easily open the sliding lock, unlocking the door at the top of the stairs. Yo, let's fucking go. You spray the penetrating oil on the base of the lever. Pull the lever easily, but nothing happens. Looking at broken wires, you wonder if the box needs power to work. Touching the top wire gives you a small shock. There's a way to connect the torn wires. You could possibly power the box. Using the piano wire, you tie the damaged wires together. A spark of electricity zaps your fingers and you catch a whiff of ozone. You pull the lever easily and hear a sound coming from inside the mailbox, but nothing else happens. Travel in front panel, but it's no use. It's firmly secured with screws. Oh, the screwdriver! Oh my fucking god, finally, dude. Using the screwdriver, you unfasten the screws holding the panel on and it falls to the floor. Oh, dude, I got a cog. Here you go, little bro. The metal cog from the clock fits perfectly into the set of gears. You pull the lever easily and the gears begin turning. The bar across the door slides out easily. Holy shit. You step into a scene that makes your mind reel with horror. An entire room covered in various manifestations of pulsating fungi. Holy shit. A throbbing mass is the center of the chaos. It weaves inside as clouds of spores fill the air around it. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! You pour the fungicide onto the wall, and it begins shaking violently, making a high-pitched sound. You run outside. A faint cry is drowned out by the crackle of the flames, which warm you as you watch the house burn. The nightmare is over. The end. You had 10 bad dreams while you were trapped in Night Manor. She's infected! Oh my god. Oh no, she's infected. Genius game. Oh my god. It's tough out here. Man. Alright, that's going on the favorite list. You're clear without dying, then you don't get infected. Okay, that's a fire detail, yeah. Yeah, I still got the cherry though, so I'm chilling. Where the fuck is the ghost? Ghost must be inside. Yeah, probably just like appears as a ghost. I gotta tell you what, 2 straight 10 out of 10s back to back. Holy smokes. Right, don't I gotta like get this going? Oh, I gotta do the info on this. Campanella has crashed. Fix it by harvesting resources and exploring the wild zone. Interact yo-yo. November 1988. Use the clock features of the LXII to generate resources even when the game was closed. Yeah. Get that farming early. Pilot quest. Return to Zoldath. One day. Oh dear. Hello. Oh, you can call me Tiramisu. You can use this workbench to turn 1,000 moon drops into 1 moon ingot. Okay. There's nothing here. Alright, let's get 20. Slard is my name. If you want to survive the wild zone, you'll need some meat. Yes. Get some meat and I'll let you pass. I'm the Gumma Tree. If you give me 10 moon drops, I can make a seed for you. Is that what I have as moon drops? Thank you. Here's your seed. The Gumma plant is happily producing moon drops. Oh, great. I'm Parvina the Huntress. I need a moon ingot to repair my destroyed shack. I don't have that. No. Build a resource silo for 50 ingots. Okay, I don't have all that. Small workbench for 5 ingots. I don't got all that. Hello, I am Dr. Lumen. Would you like to see our current research projects? Metal yo-yo, fertilizer, big silos, dam and pill, wizard yo-yo. Wizard yo-yo? Research machine looks like it's missing a gear. Alright. If you give me 40 moon drops, I can make a seed for you. Alright. We got another. Alright, how many is it now? 160? It's a little steep, but I might shoot for it. Get it set up real nice for the future endeavors. $640, and I'm out. Hey, they can go. The seeds can make it for me. What time is it? Oh dear, it's late. Alright, let's fucking go. In the seedy world of quibble racing, sometimes it takes shady tactics to get ahead. Select back. The game's quibbles belong to an original sci-fi universe developed for a board game many years ago. Let's fucking go, quibble race. Let's fucking go. Woogie! You can choose the buggers you go against, okay. Alright. Oh. Yo, look at G14! Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll be G14. I'll set it 6, so I'll do that. Okay. 4 to 1, 1 to 1, 5 to 1. So you got the best odds of winning. But I get a better payoff. What are all these? That's how I increase my bet. Hey there, I've got a free tip for you. Tip: crippled quibbles do not fully heal and will be permanently slower in future races. Okay. Hey, what do you want, Mac? Boosters, litter, cripple. Small doses make them run funny. I sleep with the Zang Knarts. Yeah, I'll watch the little sucker for you. Guard poison pills, litter, cripple. Get a loan. Interest is 15% per round. They're letting me loan money to gamble. Holy shit, it's based. Sponsoring quibbles is fun and profitable. Plasma has won 4 out of 4 races. Fink has won 0 out of 5 races. Snowballs wins 3 out of 3 races. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll... Nah, G Fury, that's gonna be my goat. It's gonna be my fucking goat. Let's go. Glory looks confused this morning. Officials have offered space sickness as a possible explanation. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Just fucking go. Let's go! No! G Fury, come on, bro, come on. No, get up, get up, get up. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We all bet on G Fury, actually. What the hell? Okay, I got a sponsor now. Nah, G Fury, that's my fucking goat. Screamer, Bossimo, Buford. What does sponsoring like get me? If a quibble you sponsor wins a race, you will earn a cash bonus. I see. You know what? Put my money on Buford. Welcome to the stables. Alright. We going $50? Let's fucking go. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Oh, let's follow. That's a clean run, G Fury. Come on. No! The rock was hidden! Don't let it trip you up, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, they fell. No, come on, G Fury. Come on, you got this. Come on, get up, get up. No! What the fuck? He died! No! Wait, Woogie got hella sponsorship money. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, Super Q? That's my go. I'm getting in early while they're cheap. Oh, dude, look at Rotumbo. Look at that big fella. I'm betting on Rotumbo for sure. Go for like $30. Let's litter on Buford. You know, also. Okay, you can only buy one at a time. Okay, I should have littered on Snowball, but they'll fuck up on their own accord. Watch. Crippled Quibbles do not fully heal and will be permanently slower in future races. Good to know. Good to know. Woogie caught trying to cripple Snowball. They were fined $50. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Let's fucking go, Rotumbo! Oh, dude, they're winning. They're so. Wait a minute. Oh no, Rotumbo! Come on! You got this, Rotumbo! No! Wait! No! Fuck. That was so close. That was so close. I am sponsoring Buford though, so we're kind of chilling. Oh my god, we're so chilling. Alright, Bossimo has taken some... a little bit of damage. If you're caught meddling with the race, you'll be fined by the Quibble Racing Association. Okay. Yeah, going all in on Bossimo. Can't sponsor anyone else. Okay. I could go big on wild card. You know what? We're sending it on a fucking dream. We're going Snowball. I don't know how much money Woogie has. I think I like kinda a big pull. Surely we're gonna get caught if I use drugs. Payoff ain't even gonna be worth it because the payout isn't good. Alright, fuck it. Drug up wildcard. Bet on them. Wildcard looks large today. Officials say a new diet is the most likely cause. Meteor showers incoming. Racetrack stays open against government recommendation. Let's fucking go wildcard. No one else is on wildcard. Let's fucking go! They're still ass! You're drugged up! Why are you still ass? Okay, Bossimo is actually insane. I can't even be mad. I'll be honest, Bossimo went nuts there. Nothing to be mad about. Whether a Quibble trips on an obstacle depends on that Quibble's clumsiness. Alright, wild card. I need a big turnaround here. You know what? No meddling. They're just gonna win. Go big. They will just win. Fans excited for the big race to begin. They'll just win. They're so ass. They're so ass, dude. Why are they so ass, bro? Wait, Runty won? I'm still gonna be behind, but they were betting big on Snowball. Okay, this is pretty close if I get one... Wait! Can I hedge here? How much is... I don't know. Depends how much a hedge sponsorship win is. Okay. Cause like I can bet against Screamer no matter what I get profit, but I don't know how much profit I get off of sponsors. Woogie's only beaten me by like 200 I think, so go for a $50 bet. Though they'll probably bet, but they don't have the sponsor. They only got... If Screamer wins, Woogie's winning for sure. But what they might go against their own bet because they're like, alright, I got 2 out of 3 where I'll get profit. Yeah, no, but I'm trying to hedge, you know? We'll go with that. Super Q looks confused this morning. Officials offer space sickness as a possible explanation. Screamer is limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Meteor showers incoming. Racetrack stays open against government recommendation. Okay. Woogie is big on Screamer. If Screamer wins, I definitely lose. If one of the others wins, we're so chillin'. But it is looking mediocre. It is looking mediocre. It is anyone's game here. It is genuinely anyone's game here. Let's fucking go. Alright, how much do I get for the sponsorship? Race season over. Players go home to count their cash. Let's fucking go. That's why you hedge against the market. Bruised by Tao Nemuru. Director BC. Management IS. Programming EMBCGA. That's this is lazy even for your standards. Come on now. Only a few hundred kibbles were harmed in the making of this game. Hey, golded it. Win with $10,000 in a 6-round game. Fucking bet, dude. I know what to do. Alright. Yeah, give me Burke. This is beyond my skill? Bro, I just bet on Wiggins. Damn, it's a max bet of 100. Damn it. My plan is thwarted. Wiggins looks larger today. Officials say a new die is the most likely cause. Fans are excited for the big race to begin. What is that?! This is fucking best game ever. Yes! Dude, he tripped in the finish line. Let's fucking go, dude. Would I have sponsored? Oh, I got sponsored by fucking Goat Wiggins, dude. Alright, we're going black eye this time. Oh, it's only gonna be a 400 payout. So I need like enough money to go all in on the last round to win, and get enough to win. That's like, that's the play. Now you know what? I'm going Cheetah. Cheetah wants revenge over that last round. Cheetah looks large today. Officials say a new die is the most likely cause. Black Eye is limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Oh, we're all in on Cheetah. Yo! What the fuck? Look at them go! Holy smokes! God damn! Got Wiggins and Snowball on the bets. Gunther. Gunther. Prickles? Alright, Prickles, let's go. $300. If I lose that, I can still get it back. No, don't need nothing. We're just going raw. Prickles looks larger today. Officials say a new dye is most likely cause. Princess is limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Fans are safe for the big race to begin. Prickles! Get up! Prickles! Yes! Let's fucking go, Prickles! Okay, I got a little hedge here because I got a bet on Snowball. Snowball has the worst payout though, Jesus Christ. It depends how they want to play it, because I think the way they want to play it is sponsor their own and sabotage everyone else. Though they could try and hedge. I'm probably gonna hedge. Because they're... Well, I don't know how far behind they are, but they probably want to get ahead, so I think they're gonna try and sabotage a bunch. So I think I go for Bossimo. I hope Hadseer gets fucked, and if somehow Snowball wins, I'm sponsored anyways. I'll shoot for... I mean, if the last round has unlimited, like, the amount of money I have, like, doesn't matter, for being honest here. So if I can get there without having to do that, that would be funny. So we'll try that. Fans are saying for the big race to begin. Ooh, bad place for the banana land. Can you ain't gonna dodge that. You dodged it! You didn't dodge it! What? Let's fucking go, Bossimo! Let's fucking go. Okay, Zilf gets a big haul for that one, but that's fine. I'm sponsoring Wiggins, okay, so I got a little bit of a hedge here. If I go all in and Wiggins wins, I just win. Because these payouts aren't high enough to, like, hedge, really. True. Wait, I do need to still win. Shit. Yeah. You know what? Don't care. Wiggins is winning this shit. All we need is some litter. Who has the better odds? Wiggins looks larger today. Officials say a new diet is the most likely cause. Fans are excited for the big race to begin. Oh, black guy's gonna win. Ah, no, Hadzer's gonna take it. Yeah. Close race though. Close race. Alright. What is max? Oh, any money I have, okay. Yeah. So if I go 1-to-1 here, that doesn't get me enough, so I have to go for Fink or Wiggins. If I medal in the race, I don't know how bad of a fine it can end up being, or if you can get, like, suspended from racing. Because it's very possible. How much of a loan can I take out? $1,000 loan, 5,825. Double that. 1,625. What's 15% of 15% of 10,000 is 1,500. Let me do some math here. Minus. No, that puts me under. No, my thinking was get a loan, bet on the 1-to-1, and after fees, I don't know if that puts me over 10,000, which, from the way I'm calculating the math, I think I'll be under 10,000 after that. Wait, that gives you no money? Yeah, I was trying to do the math. Yeah, shit, I didn't realize that. Okay. Alright, my heart was saying Fink, I said 1, 2, 3 Fink. It's Fink time. Just a little bit of litter. Just a little bit of litter. Just a little bit of crippling. Actually, their name's Black Eye. They probably are gonna not even feel it. thinking about it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go think. Black Eye's limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Think is limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Oh. Oh no, Wiggins! Wiggins has to fumble. Wiggins has to Actually, Black Eye's just gonna win. Wait! Oh! Fake! No, fake! No! Fake! Get up! Please! Fake! Fake! Yes! Please, please tell me I have more money than Zilf. Please! Yeah! Oh my god. Only a few hundred girls were harmed in the making of this game. Oh. Fuck yeah. That's going on the faves list too. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's like that good, but it is like, it's gambling, so it's based. Your government plans have made 2,488 moon drops since your last visit. Yeah. I have a max cap? What the fuck? Make some more, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, if it's like, if it gets better with time, that's good. It's still on the favorites list. That was fucking awesome. Oh, multiplayer, that shit would kill, yeah. Ooh. Yo, computer. The ghost is somewhere. Alright, that's enough excitement for tonight. Have a good night.